Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Roxanne, it's me, Mastermaticus, Grib, the Pongle, Ballin' Stallin'. Let's get this beast slayin', rockin' and rollin'. So, last we left off, we finally found the barbarian madman in his icy cave up here. We found the Idjarok somewhere very close to the icy cave. Somewhere in here, I think, right? Yeah. Though, interestingly, after we did the icy cave, we literally explored the entire rest of... whatever. We explored the entire rest of the tundra before we finally found it, but we did. Then we made a trip down through the southern lands, had some real fun fights. Another Orc Sea of Tents camp at the end of last stream. That was a really good one. And the team's in good shape. So we've returned down to the south. And let's see, I must have done my town stuff already. I can tell because I'm rich. Absolutely swimming in money. So what I'm thinking for this stream is that we are going to look for the library. We've got a team that I think is in pretty good shape to do the library. I think we've got good bros for it. I think we've got enough levels and experience and everything else like that where we can do it. So I think we're gonna scour the south and find the library. The leg cramps be real, but you got a 3-day weekend? Nice. Very nice. So I'm gonna look, no historian. I was gonna say, I can start looking for historians now. Sometimes it takes a little while to find one. It's getting ahead of myself a little bit, but you know. And we already returned the unhold hide that we needed to the stone pillars. We're now going to be looking for some necro savants to fight to collect the components we need there. So I actually can make more war dog armor. I want to leave enough so that I can make the... if we find lindworms, where I can make the lindworm scale cloak. So I'll make like 3? Maybe 3. Started getting ahead thinking the historian won't be lazy and not read it for the whole run. Yeah, that can happen. So we'll make 3 of these. And then, let's see, is there anything else I want to do here? I guess not. Probably no need to fix, well, maybe I should fix this injury just because I can unlock the... oh no, I guess maybe I have already unlocked the surgeon. So, do we have a nerd that can read yet? No, we do not. Not yet. Not yet. Oh yeah, and I guess I have some of this stuff equipped that I simply don't need to have equipped. So I must have sold the extra goblin pike. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Okay. So let's sell these off. Buy at least one smoke pot. May as well just buy a second while it's here. We'll get some fire pots just to have them. And let's see. If we're gonna be looking for the library, we may as well stock up here now. Okay. So the library, of course, could be down here in the corner. We'll check there first because we're nearby. Could also be down here or up here. Would there be anything else, in case I find the library right away, is there anything else I think I need before that fight? I guess not. It would be nice if we had our sergeant sash. We do need to complete this ambition still. We can come back for it. I mean, that's fine. But holy water? Yeah, we haven't found that yet. I don't usually bother using it for this fight. You could, like it's good. But usually I save it. Oh. Oh yeah, the I just got a fencing sword? Sword eater. We're not gonna do anything with the fencing sword, so just sell it. Do we even know where Mono is? We do! Mono is in, obnoxiously, way up in the corner. The very top left part of the map. So, in them trees. Now, obnoxiously, it's very far from the ancient statue, which is down here. I usually like those to be close together. I mean, ideally they're close together. Oh, is there more desert over there? No, okay. 24 Ifrits. No thanks. No statue this run? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how long it takes to go from that location up to the north. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I kind of wanted like a warm-up fight or something. Did I? Jesus Christ. Don't we need rock-hard briggies for the potion? I don't think so, actually. I don't think that there is an Ifrit component to it. Yeah, no, I think the only things we're missing, so we've already got most of the components, actually. All we really need is Shrats, Nacho, and Kraken, I think. Scientific streamer by college. I don't know, I didn't want to find it, is the thing. Not right away. Hello, Manifest Destiny Child. I mean, big shield incoming. Yeah, alright, so I guess let's get ready for this fight. Good lord. Alright, Mango, you get down. Can't have that boy sitting on my lap while I'm doing the library. The shield has enough durability. I'm not worried about it breaking. Same with this one, actually. So let's go ahead and unequip those. We'll have more fatigue to work with. Oh, okay. So we're gonna unequip these guns and equip throwing axes on these boys. So Snoozy can have one of each type, I think. Same with Ball and Stalin. Maybe I give him just one. We kind of like this. The Battle Whip's actually pretty good for later phases of the fight. Looks like Dat Boy's still too hurt to participate. That's fine. We'll put Serdova the Bear in. Try and give him a better helmet. Does everyone have Pathfinder? Not the tanks, but that's okay. Okay. Alright. Boy. Let's give Eagledub a bundle of throwing axes, just in case we need to, you know, snipe a stupid magician off of a cliff. Maybe shroom time? Maybe shroom time. We may be able to use shrooms on, for example, Crackalack. That's probably who we would give it to, if anyone. It'd be nice to have like a second wind potion or something, too. There weren't any for sale. I don't know that I would have had the foresight to buy one, if we're being honest. All right, Undead Trophy. I might just give to our lowest resolve fatigue neutral, just so he doesn't get shocked with Horrify. Otherwise, we're gonna have Warhounds with the best armor. Tanks can probably have Warhounds instead of the resolve trinkets. I think that's fine. Yeah, we do have a smoke pot for Bro in Danger on Curse Word. We could equip like one more. But anyway, I think it's fine. So Dark Paladin and Golumi are gonna be two bros that are gonna go all the way around to the edges. Snoozy 702 and Ballenstallen are eventually gonna do the same thing, but in the short term, they're gonna stay near the rest of the squad. Let's see, let's get our fatigue neutrals just up front. We'll put the tanks on the side. Something like this is probably fine. I don't feel like I'm not not like warmed up, you know? Like let's see, I could just throw the hyena fur mantle on the armor of the Ajarok, just for more durability on it. Don't really need to, but just a thought. This armor is not fixed up all the way. It's kind of annoying. Let's see. Team is looking good, day 86. Yeah, they are. They are. We've been off to a pretty rockin' and rollin' start. Would it be clever to pack long weapons because of the explosion of the skull? It would. We have those on basically everyone. The only ones we don't have it on are our tanks, and I think that's fine. They don't have any reach weapons. If we had some more extra whips, we could give them those, but they have terrible melee skill anyway, so they probably just miss. If we're being honest. Hey Sloji, you've been enjoying the playthrough on YouTube. It's great content and you're learning a lot. Happy to catch you here live. Well, hello, Mikkel Ling. Glad you're enjoying. We're so gonna die? I don't think so. We shouldn't. We shouldn't. We should be in good enough shape to do this fight. But, you know, you never know. You never know what'll happen. Yeah, nothing else I can really think of except for the shrooms either. If I'm gonna give the shrooms to anyone, it's gonna be Crackalack. Crackalack, or potentially like Ballenstallen. Can you get on the list for the Glad run? You can. Not for a starting Glad, those are all claimed. However, the Pongal you can get on the list. Consider it done. Okay, I guess let's just do this. I don't know. How high on the fights that are difficult is the library? It's pretty high. Yeah, the dogs are freaking out. My wife's currently out of town, but okay. Or not out of town, but out running errands. So they freak out thinking she might be home. She's not. All right, I guess let's do this. I kind of wanted like a warm-up fight, but whatever. Actually, I guess, hold on. If it's gonna be nighttime, no, it's not, okay. I was gonna say, if it's gonna be nighttime, we are gonna wait, but considering it's day, we're good to continue. All right, so let's get our, and we don't have a caca, which is too bad. The caca is genuinely very useful in this fight. So the caca can be used to see the phylacteries. So we're gonna get our phylactery count up. And we're gonna count down. There are 10, right? Are there 10 or are there 8? Why can't I remember this? Yeah, there are 10. So we're gonna start at 10 and count down. I don't remember if that's how I've done it in previous fights, but... Okay, well... We're gonna wait across the board, let them come to us at the start. Terrain looks kind of gross, if we're being honest. I kind of don't love this, what I'm seeing. Okay, that was actually a really good start. Nobody got negatively affected by the, let's see, do I want to adrenaline? Probably not. But yeah, nobody got their morale negatively affected, which is super nice. Okay. So Eagledub has Armor the Idjarok, so he can stand in the miasma, and that's fine. So let's just do a killing. You just joined in time for the library fight? Well, literally, like, this is the first thing, we start up the stream and here we are. So, all right. We're gonna start these boys running around the flanks at the onset. Get Master Maticus in there. Let's see, should I put Snoozy down here? Let's put Ball and Stall in. Could put him here. Or maybe I just move him down here. It's probably fine. Okay, so we'll probably put Roxanne, it's me. Well, actually, maybe he needs to come. Screen for this guy. So maybe we'll put Master Maticus like here. Is Susie the louder because she does sound like it? I don't know. Like I said, they both just, they're losing their minds only because any sound they hear they think is my wife coming home. And I guess we'll just go to like here with Crackalack. Maybe could go all the way up here. I think that's fine. Only in range of that one guy. So an Exciter can go here. Seems alright. So Curse Word. I want to have in range of wherever this guy might do his morale debuff. So I could just go to here. The range of the banner is 4 hexes, so we're still affecting these two from that hex. We're going to try to move Roxanne into me through zone of control. 15% hit chance is a little higher than I'd like. Could just stop here. Help with the surround bonus. I think that's good. And then serve Dova the Bear, maybe just cover. Could attack. Let's do that. We'll take the miasma damage. Perfect timing, found the library almost immediately, yeah. Yeah, we did. We did. Huh, okay, so he... Alright, and do I move out of the miasma or do I accept where I'm at? I think it's an okay hex to be at, but because these guys have to move to attack, but let's get out of the miasma. That might be wrong. It probably is wrong. So let's wait. Snoozy might actually be able to finish off this guy. Although we'd rather have Crackalack do it, so let's wait. Alright. You thought the bodies couldn't rise without a head? No, treasure hunters and fallen heroes both can. Lost treasure hunters being a unique enemy specifically to this fight. Alright, we should at least shield wall. Indom's good, but shield wall is kind of better. Can do both, I suppose, on this turn. Let's see if Serdova the Bear can finish off this guy. Okay, not quite, but close. So again, we can have Eagledub hang out in the miasma, and that's just fine. Because he's got the armor of the Age of Rock. So if we're gonna move Roxanne and me up, then we can have Galumi begin his adventures on the side of the map. So we have so far spotted 2 phylacteries. We have now spotted 3 phylacteries. That's why you didn't know she hadn't fought either. Yeah, oh, okay. That would do it. Alright, so I could soften up this enemy with Snoozy, and then maybe Crackalack finishes him off. Would take some damage from the miasma. I think I'm gonna accept that as okay. And do I need to do a decap? I might, in case I hit him in the head. Would that be enough damage with a regular hit? Probably. Okay, Advanced Lightning can go forward, and Ka-chonk. So do I want to use Adrenaline now? Actually, it's probably not bad. get up there and slam this fella before he gets a chance to go. But we can save our fatigue for later. So shield walling instead of indoming, just so that when I move through zone of control, it's a 5% chance. Ensures that it's successful. Galumi will continue his adventure over to the far reaches of the map. Okay. So that's another phylactery. You love breathing some toxic smoke? Who doesn't? So do I have Ball and Stalin just go along the edge? Step 1 begin stream, step 2 find library, yeah. Yeah. It was a lot faster than I expected. And kind of faster than I wanted. Let's wait on Ball and Stalin. We'll see if we can soften this guy up. Ugh, okay, well. Alright. Should I do a rally for Crackalack? Probably. Could also for Ball and Stalin, but it's okay. So we can put Snoozy up here, start chonking away at these Ancient Honor Guards. Any world where I think I'm gonna want to adrenaline? No, I don't think so. Nothing like breathing in a little miasma. A little toxic smoke. Okay, we'll go an indom there. Give that guy a good ka-chonk. Probably just attack with Nixiter. Even though his melee skill's not very good. Fighting Spear will do good damage still. Since that guy's armor's gone. And that guy's not a prime target for enemies. Okay. So remember, we've got a phylactery down there. So that's 4. We're just gonna keep looking for him. Probably go around the edge here. Okay, and there's another one, so that's 5. Six. So let's get Ball and Stalin in on this fighting for now. Put him right there. I think that's fine. Okay, good attack by Master Maticus. Alright, he's fleeing, but there's no one in melee with him, so I think it's fine. We're gonna let these Ancient Honor Guards go first before we move Crackalack. Snoozy's out of ammo here. Let's just wait the rest of his turn. Just watched a presentation about miasma theory and Victorian London sewage. That's the good toxic gas. What? Let's see, I could put a dog down and... No, because I'm not going to be able to do anything with the rest of the AP, so let's just move. Now I could just press the blue skip turn button on Nexcider for now. Or at the library, we're at the library. We found it basically instantly. I wonder what my initiative will be after recover. Might be faster than them. Probably won't be. But might be. Be curious. I don't know their, like, the exact initiative values and blah blah blah. Alright, so we have to move up and be in range of attacking, or being attacked there, just to be able to attack next round, which is fine. Crackalack we're gonna put right up here. This we probably do a decap. Crackalack is crackalackin'. Probably move him up. He's gonna take some damage there, but I think that's just how it is. So I could go here just to try to rally Ballenstallen. Alright. So we have the 1, 2, 3, 4, there's 1 in here, 5, 6. It was widely believed breathing in miasma, foul contaminated air, caused disease and death. So they built a sewage system in the 1860s in London. Well, they're like, yeah, they're kind of right. Okay, nothing new discovered there. Or there. Pretty foul air. So let's move Master Maticus up. How does this fight play out? Hopefully well. Oh, no stun? Let's try again. Okay. Yeah, so the idea of this fight, I'll give a real answer. Yeah, exactly, Lord Jingo. It's about breaking the urns. So there are 10 phylacteries or urns that are on the battlefield. And so right now I've got 2 throwers that are moving to the very back to find the phylacteries in the back. As soon as you start killing the phylacteries, and actually also with turn count, the abilities of the lore keeper increase in potency. And so the idea is, if you can, crack all the urns within a couple turns, and then from there, you can finish off the lore keeper. If you kill the lore keeper before all the phylacteries are destroyed, he will resurrect. He has a ton of hit points. You want to destroy all of the phylacteries. So, miasma theory was the prevailing theory of disease before germ theory. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, pretty good attacks there by Crackalack. That makes sense. He's a lich. Exactly. He is indeed a lich. Or a lick, as it's technically pronounced, but that bothers me. I want it to be pronounced lich. So I could, if I wanted, throw a smoke pot just to clear the miasma in this little section. It would save us 30 hit point damage on our fatigue neutrals. Kind of tempting to do. But then I lose the smoke pot. Sergi, can't you permastun him? The lore keeper? Yeah, but the resurrection just happens. It doesn't matter whether he's stunned or not. I know, this feels a little sketchy and a little premature. But let's clear the miasma. And if I put a dog down, so dogs will sometimes start attacking stray phylacteries, so you kind of got to be careful about it. But at some point it's like okay that they start doing it. So on a turn when it's like opportune to get them on the battlefield, I think it's okay to put them down. Oh, he's so close to dead. Oh, we got someone with unbalanced humors? Boy, can Ballenstalen do hit point damage through that armor with the whip? It's like, he only needs to do like a tiny sliver of damage. Can he do it? Would the whip be able to get there? No shot? I don't know. It's probably possible, actually. Because he's got double gripped 18 to 37. He's still less than 180, right? Or less than, so... Or less than, well, way less than 180. Less than like, we have duelist, so 35%, so like, is less than like, yeah, less than like 50. He might. Well, we missed anyway. No reason not to try. Yeah, no reason not to try. So we could put a dog down here. Same kind of idea. I think. Okay. Well, we took down one phylactery. That was a lot faster than we wanted. That dog was a little ambitious. Okay, so there's 1, 2, so 1. There was the 4th, 6, 7. Okay. Okay. Oh god. Alright. Looks like the dogs want to start. Alright. Fine. Dogs only see phylacteries. Yeah. Good lord, dogs. See, dogs just get too excited. Jesus. Oh god. Alright, so Crackalack's kind of in danger, actually. So what I can do is shield push this one, then Snoozy can get in range. Or like is already in range. Crackalack's safe then. Okay. So we could put this dog down. Your dog found your phylactery. Slurgy Lich confirmed. Slurgy Lich confirmed. You can know when Slurgy's stressed by the axe lip smacking and runs out of cucumber water. Yeah. So we've only destroyed one, right? I'm not crazy, right? We destroyed just this one. So we've got... Pretty sure we've only destroyed the one. So in vision, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we should look for the final... Okay, so there's one. So maybe I put a dog down there. Okay. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then the 10th destroyed one. Okay, we see them all. The dog knew the assignment. Dog knew the assignment. Okay, there goes a phylactery. So let's watch all the other dogs' turns. Okay, so upgrade the phylactery count down to 8. Am I missing one? So 1, 2, 3. There was this 4th one, 5th, 6th, 7, 8, 9. Why do I feel like I'm missing one? So there's that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, okay, I see all 10. And we have indeed destroyed just 2. Okay. So here I think is a good time to use adrenaline. Get in there faster at the start of the next round. Move Crackalack like to here. Hello, curse word. Can confirm you see them all. Okay, thank you, Eagledub. Yeah, since he's got a cleaver, let's do shield wall. Oh boy, Snoozy's gonna have to help out, or excuse me, Rock's gonna have to help out Snoozy there. So do I move here and save fatigue for next round to shield push? I think so. So I might wait for the lore keeper to do his turn before throwing at these with the throwers. So okay, oh, there's one down. There's another one down. There's another one down. Okay. Alright, 3 more urns were destroyed. So we're now down to 5. And I can see all 5. Okay, so let's get Ball and Stalin in position to destroy like these ones. Okay, did his resurrection. He gets one of those bad boys. So close. So I guess I try to attack first. Does not have 9. Snoozy's kind of in danger. Let's get a dog down there just to hold that honor guard in place. Okay, that attack missed on Snoozy, which is great. Alright, shield push worked. So Snoozy will be able to be bailed out. I suppose there's no reason to move EELI from here. We'll let them move towards us. So 45% chance to hit. Should I move 1 hex closer, increase the hit chance, and then just be able to do it next turn, or do I just go twice? I think we just go twice. Could also just take out this guy. Might improve our morale as well. 85% is pretty high. Okay. Alright. Ka-chunk. Phylactery count 4. Paladin's turn probably isn't going to matter much. Galoomy! Should I go for these? Let's just wait. Let the lore keeper take his turn first. He might lower them down as well. So Ball and Stalin could come up here and get us around on the lore keeper for next turn. Let's just wait. Okay, good hit there. Very important one. Let's move Curse Word off the miasma. Wait on Vance Lightning. We're gonna let EELI shoot his shot first. Yeah, let's get Snoozy out of here. Maybe to here is fine. You can just throw an axe. Right there, that guy. Nice kills by Crackalack. Our doggo's the real MVPs of the whole win streak. Pretty much always. I guess next Ider will just attack the lore keeper. That's a real feels bad. But what you gonna do? So let's move back with Dark Paladin. We're just gonna be ready to destroy some other phylacteries. So we'll move Galumi, I guess, all the way to here. Phylactery count down to 3. Troll Keeper when? Probably any moment now. Alright, let's get this guy out of there, away from those apparitions. Could you stab down the Lore Keeper and get armor from him? He looks pretty cool. I guess I'm not 100% sure the answer is no, but I'm guessing the answer is no. Okay, that's a lot of skulls. Alright, Ball and Stalin, you got work to do on this Lore Keeper. He also has a very unique debuff he can place on bros, Withered, that is very specific to the Lore Keeper. That was a bad miss, because we really need Crackalack to move off of this hex. So we can still move after attacking just once. So let's do that. So now do I attempt to just walk through this and get off? Okay, I mean, we're on Miasma, but it's better than where we were. Phylactery count 2. Could potentially get him this turn. I think I want to see if I can by trying with Galumi. 45%? Oh! Phylactery count down to 1. That is a lot of lightning. Okay, well, Ball and Stalin's just gonna stay in it. He's got plenty of hit points. Alright, we're getting the Lore Keeper very low. Okay, this could be the turn. I think with Withered, I don't think we're gonna be able to kill him. Ooh, but maybe I should wait. I'm gonna wait till Dark Paladin attacks, just to see what we need to do. Alright, so let's get off of that Miasma. You can tank it, maybe you hope. I also hope that that's true. Okay, let's get off the Miasma there. Take out a skull. Could shield wall and move off. So Crackalack needs to leave it, but he can probably give a... Can he give a parting shot? He can. We can attack with Nexcider. That's not gonna kill. Okay. Maybe not Eagledub either. Alright, Dark Paladin, 037. Phylactery count. 0. All we gotta do is finish off the Lore Keeper, and he will summon no more skulls, no more Lore Keeper's apparitions, none of that. So we've got a hit here, 74% chance. Right, but we had Headhunters, so we did very little damage because he's got a ton of head armor remaining. Okay. Eagledub. Got him so close to death. I think Ball and Stalin is faster than him, though. I'm not sure, actually. Dog's gonna kill him? Dog might kill him. Dogs have been heroes this run. Screen's just bouncing back and forth all over. Dog killed him. Okay. All right. Alright, so let's get Master Maticus in a spot where he can fight the remainder of these enemies. He's in good shape. Serdova the Bear actually is as well. Dogs are Lich's natural enemy, makes sense. I feel like that little star shooting across the sky saying the more you know just appeared. Alright, let's get close to Ball and Stalin. So that we can rally him. Let's just attack there, I guess. Burnt leg. Let's recover. Where should Eagledub go? Maybe like down here. Absorb some skull damage. Dark Paladin. Junk. Yeah, that's a okay place for that guy to run. Hell yeah, Dark Paladin. Nice throw. War Dog's doing a great job dealing with the skulls. End turn with Galumi, let him recover some fatigue. Let's get up here and rally. Good. Put some sense back into Ball and Stalin. No more running away. Nothing to be afraid of. These skulls cannot hurt you. Oh, I can't even kill a skull because of the withered. Only exactly one enemy remains on the battlefield, the very left side. This was probably the cleanest library fight that we have had this entire series. I figured the team would be good for it. We had like the right balance of rolls for it, basically. And we had more ranged attack than normal. So we were basically perfectly set up for it. This is the best one. The Lone Wolf one is going to be hell. Why is that? We update the breed X for dogs to have them for killers. I mean, we welcome them kill stealing. You know, they're a little good. They're good doggos. You know. We'll allow it. Because we have to bring in the battle nerd. Well, you can do it afterwards. But yeah, fair point. That is, yeah. All right. That was, like I said, easily the cleanest library. That was very clean. All right, and we gained the black book, which we will not sell. We're not going to sell the black book. We're not going to sell the black book. We're not going to sell the black book. The black book, not going to sell it. Another deathless library GG's. Yeah, that went very well. It's as if one might have done that in a past run. It's as if one might have done that in a past run, but there's no way of knowing. So we'll never know if that's ever happened before. No way of knowing. Simply no way of knowing. Not even many dogs died, actually. Just one? That was almost a no dog death. One as well, which is kind of nuts. Unhold armor OP? Unhold armor OP. Not gonna sell it, don't tell me you're gonna read it. We'll find someone who knows how. I sure as hell don't. I'm just a dumb mercenary captain. I don't know anything. Alright, Ball and Stalin is hurt, so we'll pull him out. Exciter's hurt, but actually his injury is tolerable. We can kind of make our formation something like this, actually. It's kind of cute. Kind of works for me. Have there been any Lindworm fights this run? Not yet. The team's very good for fighting Lindworms, though. We're like the perfect team for it. So if we see them, we're gonna fight them. Dragon D's nuts. Oh yeah, I guess I can update the legendary command. And so we will say that the library found and complete. All right, and so here I think we're gonna pump up hit points. That's the stat this guy needs the most. Debatably could do resolve. He kind of needs that too. Yeah, we'll do hit points. And then Serdova the bear. Don't love taking the +1, but I'm going to. Or am I? Boy, okay, so Serdova the bear, let's talk for a minute. Do I do this goofy crap with this sword? So the goofy crap is, let's see, how many perks? So one perk short of what I want. Or am I? So swinging this sword is only 7 fatigue. Just 7. Just 7. And so he's a fatigue neutral. Swinging this twice, no mastery. There's a little more flexibility in doing so. The accuracy bonus is a little better than this Magnificent Slayer. Damage is not that much lower, actually. Depends on the enemy. Armored enemies it's going to be worse, but everything else it's a little better. Goblin Sword Fat Neutral, that's new. Well, I did say at the beginning we would embrace the weird crap that we got, and this would be embracing the weird crap we get. I feel like it's fine. It's fine to do this. But the crazy thing, the real crazy thing, is that we could take Zerk Frenzy and all we need is just a second wind potion and we're practically still fatigue neutral. Very close, right? It'll be 21 fatigue. So with the second wind potion, we do build up 19. So if we have a little bit of spare fatigue, then we can still get 3 attacks in. Screw it, let's do it. It's fun. Let's do it. So I can grab a little extra fatigue to start things off a little higher. I think that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it works. Like the sword's damage is a little low, but it's still good. So then we can give the Magnificent Slayer to like Datboy 4792. And who knows what Xerxes is actually gonna do. Okay. Cool. So did I get everyone set back up? Let's just double check everyone super quick. I want to get this guy Goblin Skewer, but we'll figure that out later. Oh yeah, we gotta set the tanks back up. Yeah, so let's put those equipped for now. When Witch Hut time? Good question. When is Witch Hut time? I'm leaving one non-famed shield for the situation where the shield's about to get exploded, and we can leave one out. so I don't lose those famed shields, because they're legit really good. So I might not do the library shield. I kind of feel like I don't need it this run. Like, our shields are so comically good. Like, this one can be used in Monolith, and with 80 durability, it'll actually last the whole fight, which is crazy. So perk potion time? Might be. Might be. Okay. Great. And actually, I'm going to be right back because my wife got home from running her errands and she got a fancy new haircut. So I better go check it out because, you know, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. All right, I am back. She got a haircut, she got bangs, she looks very cute. It's very cute. All right, so we can also, yeah, I suppose we already did. And say get rid of all of these regular throwing axes. We have no need for those anymore. So when we return to civilization, we will sell those. So we're going to be, at least in the short term, Evo Storgy has the BC Boys. Good, we just defeated the library. So we're going to go to the southern cities and look for a historian. I think is going to be the plan. What are orcs doing down here? Am I in good enough shape to fight them? Yeah. Good enough. As long as we're careful. And we fight them during the day. Yeah, it was, you know, it was probably the cleanest library fight. Like, we just did it, and the team is not so damaged that we can't do a fight like this. It was probably the single cleanest library fight that I've ever done, I would guess. At least live on stream. I don't know if it's the cleanest ever. Even that might be true. Yeah, we lost one dog and nothing else. Which is pretty good. Okay, so an Exciter's actually too hurt, really, to like do anything. We could taunt here. I don't know. Roxanne's me's okay, though I should have switched shields. I think we can put Vance Lightning all the way up here. I actually think that's fine. Guns, pretty good. Pretty good against ya naked enemies like these, you know? Parry this, you filthy casual. Right. Exactly. This guy gets it. All right. Continuing on. Still making our way back to Hikmah. Even those Ifrits don't want to mess with us. Good, we don't want to mess with them. We'll let them live their lives. Now, we pretty much know that there's not going to be any historians here, realistically, because we were just here and, you know, yeah, they were raided, so yeah. Conquer the Oracle from Northern Heathens. Okay, so the Holy War is fully underway now. We will participate in it, because why not? But not right now, because we're busy. We're trying to find a historian. So let's make our way to Tarwa. I could sell stuff here. It would be fine to do so. Like, it's not bad. The sale price here is good for Beastmasters. But we're gonna see if they've got ambush trade routes, maybe, somewhere along our way. We've got enough inventory space still free. Do you engage with the Crisis as part of this series? We do. We certainly do. Some of the runs, our involvement has been extremely minimal. Some of them we have participated quite heavily. It's been a mix. The Crisis fights and contracts, for most of them, are a pretty good source of treasures. Okay, ambush trade routes. So glad we didn't sell stuff. Let's see if we've got a historian here. We do not. So we will move on. Can potentially fix up some injuries. I think we may as well, because we've got the money. All right, so let's start out selling stuff. See what we've got for money after doing so. Do I want to keep that helmet? Yes, I do. I do want to keep that helmet. Do I want the war scythes? I don't think so. Do I want the two-handed scimitar? No? Probably not. Okay. And we're gonna leave all that stuff as is. I guess we don't need the mysterious herbs anymore. These, I suppose, we could sell. So is your beard as red in real life as on camera? Is that just the camera lighting it up? I've got kind of a gingery beard. It probably looks more red on camera, because technically the light that I've got sitting behind the camera is like a warm light that is like a little bit reddish yellowish. So it maybe makes it look more red, and I don't know. I don't know what the camera's doing for saturation. It's a little gingery though. Yeah, I don't think we need the mysterious herbs for anything. I think I'm gonna sell these. Could have sold them a while ago, but yeah, so we got some parts of our Potion of Oblivion that we're gonna make. Okay, so we do have a Catal for sale here. If we wanted to give one to Xerxes. Still make like a, I don't know, making a Catal bro at this point of the run is actually like a little bit silly and kind of pointless. Like more than a little. Can't believe you watched a ginger beard this long. Well, here I am. Stuck in the middle with you. Well, let's see what the arena contract is. There was no historian here, right? Yeah. 1 sword master and 3 raiders. So, you know what's funny is I was just thinking, because I had these gossamers, that I wish they had a net for sale. And then we could, with the net, make some reinforced nets, which could allow us to do things like fight a swordmaster. Right now, I don't think I want to fight a swordmaster. Not without a net. Nets make swordmasters easy, but without them, they're kind of sketch. So we're gonna pass on the arena fight. More of a daywalker beard than a ginger beard? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna buy second wind potion and cat potion. May as well start stocking up on some of those. Let's see, we got a couple smoke pots, we got a couple fire pots. Let's buy just a little bit more. Firebomb for the bags banner? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is we're just gonna accumulate a few more of those. I don't think I'm ever going to use this crossbow. Let's just get rid of it. Do I buy a Catal? I guess. Whatever. It's silly, but we'll do it. We'll give Xerxes his Catal. Bit of a weird Callistian Clergy, but how do you think the bandits can pay for mercs like Master Archers and Hedgies? What do you makes you think they're paying for them? Maybe they're in on the raiding, you know? They might be. The Hedgies are in on it. Alright, I guess we'll move on to Hakim al-Ramal and look for a historian there. Oh, our thief, Xerxes, has an idea. Hey, Catal gained some initiative. That's pretty nice. It's a nice event. Alright, well if these nomads are going to be right along the road, of course we'll fight him. How could they be called mercs without paychecks? They be fakes? Well, maybe they're not, you know, mercenaries in the traditional sense, but guns for hire, perhaps. It's like Stone Shard, if you ain't living in a settlement, you are a bandit. Exactly. Oh my, that guy just ran forward aggressively. Guns. Pretty good. Good old Stone Shard. It's a fun game. I've played that, been playing that some. Enjoying it quite a bit. Not supposed to miss. Stone Shard stream confirmed. I suppose I could. I don't know. Could maybe try that at some point. I don't know. I kind of like streaming games where I know what I'm doing though. This is me pretending I know what I'm doing in Battle Brothers. But you know what I mean. At least for me, the streams I like to watch personally are those where someone's achieved expertise in something. So I just feel like... what's the word? Apprehensive? Nervous? Anxious? I don't know. Playing a game where I'm not very good wouldn't... self-conscious, maybe? I don't know. Whereas with Battle Brothers, I'm obviously pretty confident in what I'm doing. Isn't Stone Church just basically the prequel to the Lone Wolf origin anyway? You know, you could probably think of it that way, and I think that would work. You would call this controlled chaos? Yes, but I'm in control of the chaos. Alright, let's take a look for a historian. Okay, alright. We're gonna play this game of trying to find a historian. Moving around the map. Holy shit. That is disgustingly good. Okay, we want that. We want that. Let's sell anything for it. Okay. Famed boomstick and like really good. Oh my god. No, we're not escorting a caravan. Hunt down what terrorizes. Okay, we can maybe do that. Even the black book. No, I guess we don't sell that one. We hang on to that one. Okay, we just got to do like one little contract. One little contract, you know? Serpents. Ugh, why has it gotta be serpents? I guess it's fine. Alright, Ball and Stalin's back in fighting shape. So let's get him out for this. How much for it? It was about 1,000 more than we've got. Pretty close anyway. You can do a yelling match with a warlord. You can take. Yeah, the donut hole. The donut hole of death. For that is what the serpents offer. They are resistant to firearm attacks. So those do less damage. So we're gonna get up right up in there. So as long as we don't take too much damage in this initial volley of attacks, I think we're in good shape. Just like in real life, snakes can dodge bullets. You heard it here, folks. Snicks are bullet dodgers. Is there any way of seeing my hit chance on my fellow bro? Alright, we won't do that. But here, we can do a AoE attack. Poison Nova build win? What is this, Diablo 2? Imagine a Battle Brothers Diablo 2 crossover with lots of flashing AoE skills. Huh. I feel like they're quite different, like, gameplay loops. There's a lot of different ways you could imagine that to exist. Get him, doggy. Alright. Aren't they both video games? Feels the same to you? They are both video games. Wow, look at all those crafting components. Good. We can sell them for money. Now, do I think I can get there before nighttime? Probably not. So let's fight these orc hunters. And then we're gonna chill nearby, because we want our shiny handgun. Want it so bad. So you're right-handed, right? Because if you weren't, that would destroy my view of you. I don't know why that would destroy your view of me. I feel like handedness is, you know, kind of just a thing that doesn't have that much impact. But I am, in fact, right-handed. Got some things to sell. That's all I see there. So we're gonna see if we can find one more quick fight before we have to return. We want to return. Excellent. We'll do this camp and then we'll go back. Uncharted cave. Awfully close to civilization to be uncharted. Be so confused how I play Battle Brothers. I mean, I suppose, do people who are left-handed, I suppose they often set up the keyboard and mouse where the mouse is on their left and keyboard's on their right. I dated a girl who was left-handed. And I don't remember how she did it, if we're being honest. You're left-handed and you use the mouse on the right hand? Gotcha. Well, I know, like, you know, there's a lot of things where people who are left-handed, you know, they grow up in a right-hander's world, rightly or wrongly. And so a lot of them just have to adapt. Or maybe not have to adapt, but they learn something the same way a right-handed person would do it, so then they just do it that way, you know. I feel like that's pretty common. A lot of guitarists are that way. Many guitarists who are left-handed, you know, will just play a right-handed guitar. Some people will like string it upside down and things like that, but honestly, both hands are important for the guitar. So like, I don't know. Seems like either way could work for either person, no matter their handedness. But lefties are right. Lots of great left-handed people, historically. Probably. I don't know. Alright, is our handgun still there? Okay, good. Good, good, good. Alright, let's look what we can sell. And we'll see where we're at. We can sell all of these serpent skins, all of these glistening scales. The black book? We'll hang on to that one. Oh, and hey, these furs. I think that got us there. Oh my god, look at this thing! Hurts your mind to imagine a left-hander setup? Yeah, that's fair. Look at the Southern gun. 44 to 95 and 37% of damage ignores armor. This is disgusting. This is beautiful. Dark Paladin 037 just got a new toy. Okay, I think he's good on secondary stats. I actually might just slowly pump up even melee skill. Streamer button be pressing? Indeed. You gotta find that checkbox deep in the menus. Could even give Dat Boy a random gun. Just like we got with Eagledub. Why not? Why not? All right. 4 guns in a back line. You know, your boy Slurgy loves the gun. Okay. I do want some of these consumables. Cheat engine activated, fame item raining. Yes. Had to sneak in that weapon so that I could buy it. Alright, I think I can buy like this, and this. 2 days worth of wages, I think, is just enough where we can head north and be okay. We're on the verge of 3 days of wages if we just get a little bit of crowns from whatever it is we fight. So just time to stock up on potions for mono. Well, we're doing it for mono, and then like the Night Owl elixir is gonna be for Goblin City. So partially true, yeah. Let's fight these nomads. We need the cash. We need the cash. You haven't done Kraken yet. Correct. We have not done Kraken yet. Still hunting for Necrosavant dust? Also correct. You thought we had some dust? We did have some, but I sold it because when you go to the stone pillars, the lady will ask for whatever amount you have plus X. So you want to be empty of whatever resource she's asking for. First, it's unhold hides, and second, it's the bone dust or whatever it's called. Gun off to a nice start. Nice nomads. Shame if somebody gunned them. Yes, these free-ranged briggies need to be eliminated. So eliminated they shall be. Here we go. Putting that gun to work. Alright, and we got like a little pile of crowns, which again is one of those things I was looking for, just to make sure the team stays solvent. So there's a camp there. The southern ruins can either be nomads or ancient dead. And so we're going to be looking to do that fight, because if it is ancient dead, there could be necrosavants. Oh, inhaled flames. The gun's doing good stuff. You're quite sure that the nomads have a different opinion of that? Yeah. They probably think these handguns are kind of unfair. And gotta be honest, they're kind of right. They're not very fair. You don't bring a knife to a gunfight. You just don't do that. Not a good idea. Okay, the ruins of old. Alright, Crackalack is back and healed up. Can probably put in like Xerxes just to have him leveling up. Oh, I guess this is gonna be a nomad camp. You can tell because that's what spawned out of it. So. Still got the phylactery counter on screen. What do you mean? I don't see it. Good call. We don't need that anymore. Thank you, tower. Did we give up on the crippling strikes counter? You know, at some point, I kind of conceded to stop paying super close attention to it. So yeah. Memed too close to the sun. Indeed. These nomads have quite the little fortifications set up, though. They have a good setup. I'll give them that. Hey, Sludgy discovered me recently on YouTube and you've been binging my videos. Thanks for the fun. Squigs Gaming, thank you so much for being here. Glad you are enjoying them. I'm glad that people are able to find their way here from YouTube as well. It's easy to get lost on this here internet, you know? cleaver's so good. The handgun is so good. Gave you my prime to help. Oh yeah, hey, I see that. I see that now. Thank you, Squigs Gaming. I appreciate the prime sub very much. Sometimes I look away from the chat screen, chat and notification combo screen too long, and I do occasionally miss things. And sometimes, like, I'll go back and review VODs either to look for specific things, like did I scout this area, or I'll also do it to just make sure the quality of what is being output looks nice, and also to be critical of myself a little bit. So by watching the VODs, one of the things I've noticed in myself that I'd like to improve is sometimes I can be a bit mumbly. So, you know, I don't think it's terrible, but it's enough of a mumbly speech pattern that I want to fix it, as an example. Anyway, all that is to say, I've also noticed that sometimes I miss things people put in chat, which is inevitable, but also there've been some real bangers that I've just missed, which is too bad. Nobody likes the sound of their own voice. I actually don't mind the sound of my own voice. I've gotten used to it. Spend enough time singing, and you just accept it. But yeah, anyway, just the thing I've noticed. There've been some real zingers in the chat that I have missed. Do you always go 2 steps back when fighting undead? Yes, generally speaking. It's a pretty clean way of getting a nice and proper start to the fight, where you can push out and explode onto them. Cheeky little guy. Alright, good. Not too many of their hits made contact, or their swings, I should say. Because they weren't hits. got a bunch of overwhelm stacks on him. Cleaver is disgusting. It's so good. It's so good. Is overwhelm shown somehow on the enemies, or you just have to know? Well, it is shown on the enemies, but in this case, there's a little tiny icon that appears. It's kind of subtle. It's actually the same as the icon. When you apply overwhelm, so you have to have the perk, but when you apply it, it is a debuff that you can see. Here, I can make one appear. So when I attack with this guy, because I'm attacking before he goes in the round, see the tiny icon that appeared, sort of floated down over his head? But then when you hover over their character card or whatever, you can see it says overwhelmed. And it will stack, and so if you do overwhelmed, it'll just have parentheses like X2. So you can see how many overwhelm stacks are on them. Each overwhelm stack reduces their attack skill by 10% of whatever value it is. So overwhelm is extra effective against enemies that have high melee skill. Okay, we got a shiny from this camp. Kind of unexpected. It's okay. It's nice and light. Sir Eisenher's scale shirt. 283 for -20 fatigue. I mean, certainly it's better than like our decayed coat of plates, decayed coat of scales thing that we had going on. If we gave it to someone like Sir Dova the Bear, it would give him even more spare fatigue to use. It could be nimble with the replacement padding. That's absolutely true. We could go light padding replacement. We will be fighting Shrats in this run because we want to make a Potion of Oblivion. And so we will hopefully also in that same fight be given the crafting components to make light padding a replacement. We have the Gossamer already. So it could be like Nimble Forged level of defense. So we could give that to someone like Sir Dova the Bear, which would be interesting. Huh. Could even give it to someone like Xerxes. Toss a hyena fur mantle on it. Nixiter needs some armor. His armor's fine. He's a nimble tank. Most of his, I mean, he could definitely. We would love a proper nimble piece. And like it would be okay. It would honestly, this would still be fine on Nixiter if we gave it light padding replacement. But the one-handed sword 60 fat. Yeah. He's evolving. He's becoming something a little bit different than what he used to be. We'll put it on Xerxes for now. It's kind of it's a tricky one to figure out exactly how to use. Nimble Forged Catal Duelist. Maybe. Yeah, no, I think we probably we'll just give it to someone like Sir Dova the Bear. Probably. So this whole run is like phases for bros. You went through Fishnet Mail, now the other bros are too. Yeah. The team's growing up, you know? And you like shinies? I love shinies. Love me a good shiny. All right, we've got our final level on curse word. Good, we love seeing that +5. Let's grab some hit points. We definitely need that. And honestly, 38 range defense with anticipation is probably sufficient to make even goblins hit 5%, unless it's pretty extreme circumstances, as long as, you know, they're max distance and it's nighttime, which is when we're going to be primarily fighting goblins. So, didn't even hit 100 unmodified resolve terrible banner. There'd be some Reddit standards that would say that's what you need. So we're going to give him bags and belts for sure. This bro's power on the battlefield comes not from his offensive prowess, that's for sure. Right now, we're going to give him one of each. Smoke, fire, flash. We love a net as well, but alas. Reddit rolling over in their nests. You're just a joy to be around? Indeed. Hello, curse word. 2.0. So then final perk here. There's nothing that gives that much value. I might just go gifted. Keep my life simple. If he had more fatigue, I could say rotation, even in addition to the smoke pot. Could be legit, but we could do something like resilient. I actually think that's pretty okay, considering most of the enemies that we're afraid of attacking the banner, and the ones who will actually attack the banner are goblins with poison and necrosavants with bleed. So like, resilience, not a bad choice here. Who will get the Potion of Oblivion? That's a good question. Who will get the Potion of Oblivion? It could be someone like Galumi and just turn him into a thrower, because throwers are really good in mono. Sadly. Change him for a gunner, from a gunner to a thrower. We could also respec someone based on like a famed item that we find. So, you'd say gifted? Yeah, I mean gifted is also totally fine. We have to consider, of course, that the banner buff that we're providing is 10% of our resolve. If we take gifted, we can bump it up from 12 to 13. Underdog, no. Underdog, definitely no, because we're never gonna... If this bro gets surrounded, he's dead. So underdog isn't gonna save him. We screwed up. So definitely no to underdog. I like gifted though. I like gifted because it can, again... Well, actually, is that even true? Because we're gonna change the Hexen Trophy Necklace from this to the Sergeant Sash when we get that ambition. So given that we're going to be doing that, rotate, I already explained why I'm not going to do rotate. His fatigue's too low. It could be an option. You could get the potion as you have duelist. We could do that. We could totally do that as well. Get rid of duelist, replace it with... I don't know. I don't even know what this bro would need. Bow mastery? Yeah. No, I think I'm going to go resilient. What I care most about is removing / reducing the debuffs that are applied onto this bro. So yeah, we'll just do resilient. None of them are going to be that exciting. Executioner to be synergized with all the CS. All right. Got some necros here to fight. Some undead. Some unbriggies. keep in mind, of course, we do have the bounty hunter, so any fallen heroes do have a chance, albeit a slim one, of spawning as a champion. Let's try something. Dang. I was hoping to just disarm him. There's one there. Yeah, so there's a fallen hero, but he's not a champion, is what I'm saying. Alright. Geists have moved forward. Is that good or bad? Kind of maybe bad that it happened there. Oh well. It's fine. I almost want to push this guy. Sure. Alright, let's see if Crackalack can whip crack a ghost out of the sky. Not this time. The handgun is so good. So good. Just leave that bro there. Handguns just put out so much damage in these fights where the zombies are all clumped up. There we go. Bros don't even care about the scary ghosts. Nah, they've become brave. They used to care quite a lot about them ghosts. They would often get spooked. But these days, I mean, they cleared the library. What do they have to be afraid of? You know? You know what I'm saying? They're local legends. Oh, just shot down a ghost. 5%, but it can happen. You can't seem to figure out those fights late game without... Oh, any chance we get to see a late game Lindworm fight? Oh, definitely. Now we have kind of like an anti-Lindworm team. Like actually. I can show you how we do it. There's also, you know, if you dig through the VODs, you know, it might take a moment to find one, which could be annoying, but there are plenty of videos. We've fought Lindworms, not every campaign, but most of them. One of the goals that I have for this Winstreak series is that I'm never going to build a team where it's completely incapable of entire classifications of fights. So the squads that I've built are, generally speaking, maybe not in any given moment, you know, but generally speaking capable of fighting all of the content in the game. And so Lindworms are no exception. So we fought Lindworms lots historically. We will be fighting them more. We will hopefully find them and fight them this run as well. You'll scour the VODs, yeah. It'll be late in most of them. Like, it'll be, you know. Don't go looking through days 1 through 12 and thinking you'll find anything. Nice, you made a Catal, bro. I guess. It's a little bit Johnny-come-lately. He does have a Catal. I mean, you're not wrong. It's he is by definition a Catal bro. He's a bro with a Catal. That's how that works. Is that a Fame shotgun? Sure is. We just got it from a town. We spent a lot of money on that shotgun. But even though we're like, you know, 14,000 crowns poorer, we have a fancy new weapon. The fools in the south were just giving the gun away. I feel like that's what I would say if I got it from one of their armies. This one we had to give up a pound of flesh. No wonder you wanted it so bad. Yeah, and it's disgustingly good. Like, look at this thing. Hold on. Look at that. Oh my god. A damage roll, a damage ignores armor roll, and good ones. Like, this thing is sick. This thing is so good. If I didn't know any better, I'd call it unethical. No runner. Alright. No shinies here, but, you know, we got some ancient gold coins and an ornate tome, which we can turn into money. So, where am I going? Like, I guess we're just sort of exploring a little bit. Kind of just going north. We're gonna go to these towns up here and look for a historian, I suppose. You'll love it when the fallen hero has the 255 bag helmet. Yeah. It's pretty rare. I think it only comes in this variety. I think it only comes in the 230. We still need that historian. We do. We do still need that historian. Do you have to have the historian to deal with the big black book? Yes. Well, no. You can either have a level 2 historian or a level 9 cultist, or if you are peasant militia, you don't have to have either of those. Not true, 11 cultist? Is that true? They have to be level 11? Grand View Pastures. That sounds like a retirement community. It's level 9. That's what I thought it was, but... Bodo Four Fingers. Huh. He could join our squad. We got a lot of four-fingered bros. Chat fight. Fight, 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 fight. 11 needs his swag level. Alright, let's just run these boys up to there. God, that gun is so good. That's just, that's deadly. Is his armor worth anything? No. Yeah, I think at this point, other than like champions and of course famed items that we get from camps, other than knights and hedge knights, I don't think any of the other types of enemies will offer us anything that will compete with what we've already got. Just took out that guy in one attack. You see a goblin bow duelist? Yeah, dude, that goblin bow's sick too. Legit good goblin bow. Bro isn't good enough to use it. The sad thing is, even despite how good this bow is in relative terms, 76 melee skill is still not enough to really, you know, make super good use of it. How's the Adren Newt treating you? Good. Treating me well. Where are you going, Bodo Four Fingers? Just about cleared out all these briggies. Surprise, you got him. A crossbow dude had nerves of steel. Yeah, pretty incredible. He's still hanging on. Fighting to the end. Oh, and there's a famed item. Incredible. Let's see what we have here. All right, not bad. Another fancy shiny helmet. Didn't even have to put any bros through the ringer to get it. So that's nice. Time to get rid of a decayed one. Yeah, on Serdova the Bear. He can now wear something nice. Boy, he's looking real good. He is no longer, we're just gonna change this. He's just gonna be, I was gonna say monstrosity, just monster. He's gonna be a special boy. He's a special boy, is what's going on here. We're gonna give him this perk. Evolve from fat nude to fat positive. Yeah, we're not gonna body shame here. He's looking real good. Forged? Not on this level. We're grabbing this one. He will eventually, yeah, he's gonna be, I don't know, whatever. He's gonna be something. He's making use of our late game swaggy items just to do it, is kind of what's going on there. All right. Snoozy 702. Sorta, kinda, didn't progress to where we wanted him to. Idea for next run, no broken have 9 lives. Next run, when I have a, where I'm limited to 12 bros on my whole squad, no. I will absolutely not be doing that. No, in the Gladiator and Lone Wolf run, we will definitely not restrict ourselves from 9 lives. Bow mastery? No. The problem with bow mastery, honestly, is that it just doesn't, even if you have a bow that's good, bow mastery is still highly questionable unless you're really using the bow a lot, because it doesn't do that much. Like, firing range is just simply not that important. Problem with bow mastery is it applies to bows and not real weapons. Yeah, I mean, like a lot of the other perks, like look, throwing mastery adds damage. Crossbow and firearm mastery adds damage to crossbows and makes the firearm huge AP savings. Spear mastery has huge utility with letting you keep it through zone of control. Polearm mastery makes it less AP. Dagger mastery, less AP, right? Like most of the masteries do something substantial to their weapon class. Bow mastery kind of doesn't. So even if you get a good bow, the mastery's not that good. So anyway, I'm probably just gonna give this bro, dude, I don't know. He's got a lot of fatigue, so I guess I'll just do this. But it's a bit meh. 9 lives? Nah, he doesn't need it. He's all right. Now that I've said that, he's gonna die. right, here I guess we'll still make our late game Cthulhu row, whatever. We'll take Dagger Mastery. We'll take Nimble next level. I don't know, whatever. If you were to have an actual bowman, what ranged attack is at least needed? I don't know, I don't think of, I struggle with the concept of thinking of bros in terms of thresholds like that. The only thresholds I think of are like, oh, it was there the whole time? The whole time? All right, the Curious Shipwreck. This is where we get the Golden Goose. God, that would have been nice, like, the whole run. I would mark it as found and complete because we're gonna do that. But yeah, I mean, for a bow to be effective, you need like 100 ranged attack. Like, honestly, yeah. But I just don't think of the game in terms of thresholds. I just don't. You take what you can get and you make the most of what you have. All right, let's see what secrets are inside. Inspect the stump. Is it real? The tales are true. We gain the Golden Goose. Cool. So we have this thing, which generates us money every day. We're gonna sell it. How does the Fat Newt fire a gun without ammo? You start out with one in the chamber. You wish bows were good. I understand the feeling, I understand the sentiment. I actually think the game is... So many games with effective ranged weaponry can become degenerate really quickly. With like, sort of porcupine strats. So I kind of feel like bows not being great in this game is actually good for the overall gameplay loop. If you had to trade a fast adaptation throw for a dedicated bow, what ranged attack would that archer need? Even at 300 you wouldn't trade it? And is this like heavy javelin versus warbow? No famed items, I assume? Bows and spears literally define the course of human history, but they are boring if they're too strong. Yeah. Heavy jav, gun, arming sword. Versus warbow, all non-famed. Oh yeah, even at 300 I wouldn't trade it. Let's see, do I destroy this camp in the swamp? Sure. Oh good. The terrain is not bad. Hey, and this guy's got a noble sword. We actually kind of want that weapon. I was never around for the eras of degenerate bow strats. I feel like I missed out. You think one run, it was crossbow at least, you had 27 famed items on day 15 or something dumb? Sounds pretty dumb. Oh, because you could like cheese. Okay. Yeah. I see. I see the degeneracy now. Yeah, enemies without Pathfinder. Makes sense. You wish they were just usable? I mean, they kind of are. Like, even if they're not good build-around items, like, early bows are still really valuable. So, I don't know. This is enough lurking for you today. Time to go huddle under the sheets and hoping your fever goes down. Ooh, yikes. The Chaucer, I hope you get to feeling better as well. Thank you for the good luck. But yeah, I would say bows aren't so bad as to be unusable. It's just like, if you are trying to optimize for strength in the late game, absent famed items, they're never gonna be your best choice. So. Berserk Gaming. Fearsome handguns, man. Especially with loads of resolve. Oh my god. It's silly. A lot of these enemies are running away. I don't blame them. There we go. Got that guy running away. It's a lot easier to stab someone from afar than duel in melee. Probably true. Certainly something you can get a untrained person to do more readily. Alright, and I think these last briggies are far enough away that they're gonna get away without, you know, without me being able to intervene. And hey, we got the noble sword. I actually do care about that. We want that noble sword. So let's see. Get rid of some of these low cost, low tier items. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. Got a swag level, Advanced Lightning. Definitely gonna pump up. Well, I mean, we need hit points and resolve on this, bro. Both would be good. We'll go with hit points here, though. Alright, and we'll check out Julebach. Again, we're looking for a historian, since we have Will we get there before nighttime? Probably not. Ugh. No. Deliver something to Bramming. I'm going to say no, because we might want to do something for cities along the way. So I guess we'll just explore. No, we're not going to do any dogfighting. Sergi, is there a tier list of weapons? Since you have many times mentioned low tier, etc. How does one know which are low tier and which are not? Is just something we learn with time? Yeah, so interestingly enough, the game doesn't technically have tiers, like not in a literal defined sense, you know, unlike a game like, say, Stone Shard, as an example, where it's like, it puts the number 2 next to the weapon or item and you know the tier it's in. I guess I just kind of have them all memorized at this point in the game. Yeah. Okay. So what we can do, we'll put some fancy schmancy swords on our backliners there. Honestly, I'd probably just still go with the arming sword over the great sword for these bros. Probably just gonna be better for them. So then I'll actually put the noble sword over there. Okay, and what I'm really here for is to see if we find a historian. So what am I doing? All right, well, no historian. It could be, you know, I guess I haven't looked at where the historian can spawn. They might be limited to just like bigger cities. A 3 skull could be interesting. Probably won't do it because again, we're gonna stay on task, on target. So what is our route for sweeping through these cities? Probably go to Grunheim first. We also want to sell stuff, and it's a major city, so we've got this inventory full of stuff that we can liquidate. So we'll go to Grunheim. We'll probably maybe not even bother stopping by Ivendorf. Go to Norwald, Tonderberg, probably skip Hohenau. Go to Eidstedt, Bramming Helvik. So I suppose there's nothing else for us here. A little disappointing. Buy a couple ground grains. And that's it. That's it. That's all we do there. Go straight to Grunheim. Have we found all the cities? That's a good question, actually. So we can click on the minstrel. There are 3 cities we have not visited. So there's 1. No, it looks like there's 2 cities we don't know about. One could be in there, based on this road route. The other... yeah, it looks like this road continues. Yeah, there's definitely one in here somewhere. Maybe 1, maybe 2, actually. Okay, ambush trade routes here. So we're gonna get a pretty penny for what we've got. Hey, look at that, a historian. You love to see it. Ivar the Sickly. We shall hire him. He's ailing. Next on our list is Big Fuffy 22. How to read doesn't fit, but there we go. Learning literacy. by the Swordmaster, we're not going to train up any new bros. So no real need to do so. I think it's just a big expenditure, lots of money that we don't need to spend. He's perfect. Look at him. -1. Okay, we'll make it so we can take a few steps. Great. Yeah, we could leave him at -1, but let's make it so he can actually, like, move a little. We could, of course, give him a different shield. We gave him, like, the heaviest one possible. Poor guy can barely hold what he's got. But, you know, he's gonna have to deal with it. Now, normally, in a normal gameplay, I would look at this sale price for the goose and be like, maybe we can get a little more. But this is artificially depressed in its price because we are beast slayers. It's actually a pretty good sale price. He can barely walk, but at least he's smart. Exactly. So now we've got a whole bunch of money. So we're gonna put our big Fuffy 22 into a battle here. Gonna give him a little combat experience so that he can get up to level 2, where then he apparently knows how to read. I guess that's how that works. Okay, so we've cleared the library. We have our historian. We just need to get him a level. That's fine, that'll happen here soon. I'm artificially depressed. So let's see, what are our next big picture objectives? We've cleared the library. We want to find fights against Shrats, Nachos. We want to fight our last goblin fight, and we want to fight Ancient Dead for that undead dust, basically. You sold the book again? Did I really? Okay. No, don't mess with me. Yeah, and so all that is in service of the Kraken fight. Right, so we need to get, collect our bone dust, our Necro Savant dust, so that we can do the Kraken fight. We've got a couple heavy War Dog armors, so we can stop by Norwald in their kennel, just to get a couple fresh Warhounds. Witch Hut 2, yeah, where was the Witch Hut again? We found it here. Yeah, so we can do the Witch Hut as well. In fact, we could go to Norwald and kind of make our way straight there. Seems fine to me. Hopefully Norwald will have enough food and ammo. Tools, I think we're good. All right, let's get our historian his level. Let's see if he can gain a level from 8 raiders. Don't know if he will or not. TBH. This armor's so heavy. Probably better off letting dogs get the kills for the XP to share. I mean, that's true. You are definitely technically correct. But we're just gonna do the fight where it ends more quickly to save tools instead. We can have him do a second fight if we need. That's okay. Get up there, big Fuffy 22. Okay. 50% for a kill and the rest is shared between bros. Isn't it like, I don't think those numbers are quite right. I think it's 20% for a kill and 80% is shared between bros, including the killer. Or it's 25 and 75, something like that. I don't think it's 50. I think it's less. I think it's less than that. Not 100% certain. 2080? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought it was. Bleed deaths are XP lost. Dogs are even split to all bros. Yeah. Yep. Bleed deaths are so sad. Get up there, big Fuffy. Show the world what you got going on. Move this guy up. We'll try again. Spearwalled by Briggies. Unless you take the Oath of Grief and then no one gets EXP at all for 11 days. Okay, I'm still getting over it, seems like. I've still got a little PTSD, okay? You don't give me at least a little break from that. It still hurts. I need a full calendar year before I can recover from that. Oh, I guess I could have done a round swing there. Just for funsies. Well. Missed opportunities. You've returned from getting supper. Did you miss anything? I did not sell the black book. We found our historian. So that's kind of exciting. Alright, we'll let that guy go. Be free, brigand marksman, and tell others to stop your highway robbery. Alright, big Fuffy 22. We'll give him bags and belts so we can hold on to stuff. He can hold on to all of our favorite things. Madman Cleaver's going insane. Yeah, I mean, this thing is disgusting. It is, you know, Ballenstallen said he went and looked through every single Madman Cleaver, which is kind of crazy. But this is the best one we found, and I believe it. This is insane. So, insane weapon makes for insane result. That's pretty ideal. Yes. Yes, it is. It's pretty ideal. I mean, we've got some absolute disgusting gear on the squad overall. We just really do. The team is V-strong. Alright, we're gonna keep him in this moody armor. He can read in that. Yeah, we do have one wasted perk in Duelist. But honestly, like, this bro doesn't, like, that's the thing is, like, it's actually kind of, in a sense, like a fatigue neutral in that there's not that much of a perk tax to this. Like, what do you really need on this build? Pathfinder, Colossus, Gifted, Cleaver Mastery, Zerg Frenzy, Nimble. Other stuff is just fluff. Like they're good fluff. Like 9 Lives is good fluff. Quick Hands is good fluff. We could take Fearsome, but when you just kill stuff. Yeah, we could do Adrenaline. That could be something we could have done too. Okay. No tools, but they do have ammo. We have a caca. We'll go ahead and pick that up. We've got to, of course, get the company caca. Es importante. We're gonna grab these 3 war hounds, and we will outfit them with some armor. Cool. Honestly, the nacho necklace I don't think we're ever going to use, so we might just sell it. Yeah. We got a bird. We got a burb. So who's going to have it? How about Xerxes? Since he's got impatient. We can always survey the battlefield right at the onset. Look at him go. So now we've got an extra dog. 1 extra dog's probably okay. If you have 2, I think there's an event where they can get into a fight with each other, which we've had happen, and is really annoying. They don't even gain, like, experience from it, or something. Alright, so we'll get rid of all this stuff just to clear out the inventory, because we're gonna go on a journey. We're a little lower on food than I'd like for a deep journey through the wilderness, but it's good enough, I think. Good enough. It says 9 days. You do burn more food in different types of terrain, so it won't actually last us 9 days. Of course, there is food we'll presumably find along the way, though, like, you know, the rotten meat the bros won't eat. Winning dog gets overwhelmed? Dude, that'd be cool as hell. That actually would be, that's a nice, I like that. I like that a lot. That's like, yeah, that's really good. That would be a good reward. That seems fitting. Okay, so we're gonna make our way towards the witch hut. I suppose if we're gonna do that, any little bonks, just buy a bonk. And a stick. We'll have these handy. We aren't gonna need them on, like, on the whole squad, but on a few bros it'd be nice. So we can make our way to the witch hut. Why not? We are also gonna be looking for fights against ancient dead, especially necro savants, so that we can collect their bone dust. We also need to get our... We do need to fight against nachos. Oh, here's that town. Oh, I want the nachos. Okay. Did it just become daytime? Huh, okay. We could buy another rondelle. It's a little bit of a may as well. We would buy a salé if they had one. They don't. If we had more money, we would buy coda plates. It's okay not to. Don't forget to sell the black book. It could happen. Okay. We got a reader, we got a reader. We've got a boy who knows how to read. An incredible skill. Seems very complicated. I've never figured it out myself. Okay, like 400 food, that's definitely enough. And we're gonna go on a deep journey through the wilderness. But first up, we'll stop at the witch hut. Are we taking the shield or the pots from the event? You know, I don't think we need the shield, honestly. Like, we've got a real disgusting banger of a shield that has enough durability to actually withstand the whole fight in Black Monolith. So, like, the daze is nice, but not, I don't know. I think I'm gonna go with the jugs. Now, who is gonna get the jugs? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Alright, so there could be nachos here, so we're gonna take this fight. They would be in the back, if they were anywhere. But we'll see what's here. Kind of just looks like a whole big gob of zombies. Handguns go boom. I think that's the strat here. Caca! Very happy that we have a caca now. The team needs it. You know? And I'm not even gonna bother using the throwing weapons because I kind of don't want to use the ammo. Pretty good. Good for morale? Yes. Exactly. undead raising up. We'll just have to push them back down. Not great attack options there, but... Don't kill my dog. Don't hit him in the head? A headshot? That's cheating. You can't do that. He doesn't have armor there. Oops, I think I moved that at the last second. Okay, good. He missed. Little skeletons rising up everywhere. Couldn't quite finish him off. But we close. Get your revenge, Ghost. I'll let Ghost have this one. Good boy. Alright. There were no nachos there. But there was a big pile of experience in them bones. Eagledub has hit a swag level. Excellent, excellent looking bro. So here it's either hit points or fatigue, hit points or resolve. Either one's fine. Only because I think we'll get like, we're gonna hit like a threshold for resolve, where at the next level, it'll go up too, because of Fort Mind. You got the mustache and all? Oh yeah. You got the old, whatever that's called. There's a name for that mustache style. Handlebar? Yeah, that's it, that's it. Exactly. Got the handlebar mustache. Perfect to have something to hang on to during your mustache ride. Alright. Tomb of the Old Kings. You know, we haven't gotten much, I mean, hopefully by saying this out loud, I'll change things. We haven't gotten much from the bounty hunter. There haven't been too many like random champions. There were like a few goblins when we were in Goblin Land. Caw-caw! But we haven't gotten much outside of that, which has been sad. I want my my champion fallen heroes, you know? So we can get who knows what. Whatever they got, you know? Rude. Alright. You hate Bounty Hunter because of Goblin champ spam. It's an epidemic. there can be an awful, because, you know, so many of the units are candidates, you do get an awful lot of champions, it's true. Maybe shouldn't have stepped forward there. Attack me. Yeah, we got the stun anyway. He tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, nothing happened good for him. That's how that song goes, right? Pretty sure the real reason people like Catal Bros is just that squishy sound that they make when you do a death blow. It's a little unsettling, but like, you know, it gets the point across. You did the thing, ended your turn after putting down the doggo? Doggos and I have a strained relationship. They do weird things with their AI, so then I do weird things with what I do with them. It's a give and take, you know? We have an understanding. Yeah. Actually, we haven't had terrible dog AI. How is that even true? I was gonna say we haven't had terrible dog AI much at all this run. I'm not actually sure that's true. But nothing comes to mind. Nothing too egregious. But I've also just sort of normalized it. My expectations are so low. The dog breaking the urns was wild. They were very aggressive about the urns, weren't they? They really wanted to bite those urns. They could hear the whispers of the lore keeper's spirit within them and like it. And like it one bit. Alright, let's see if we can get to the witch hut before daytime. If you want to hear a dramatic reading of all of the text from the Witch Hut event, with voices. Well, I think that was last run. I won't be doing it this run. All right, so we have a couple special weapons that we're going to be introducing for this particular fight. Actually, the tanks, we're not even going to bother. And that's these little bonks, these little sticks. Boppin' sticks. So we got a few boppin' sticks. And that you kill the witches. All right, fair enough. I'm gonna give you this though. Because as much as it is definitely a meme, the bow actually might be handy against Hexen. Attitude adjusters, yeah. And I think that's probably all we really need to do. I mean, I could, like, for example, pop a Lionheart potion on Curse Word, and that would be fine to do. But I'm probably not gonna bother. Because I don't really need to. Bonkin makes bros feel good. Engage. We're gonna get a fancy, fancy, schmancy dagger from this fight. Uh-oh. A boy got converted. And he's going next. Ow! Okay. Snap out of it, man. So, Master Maticus just went ahead and... he's Headhunter active. Smacked Crackalack right in the head. Quite rude. I'm gonna see if we can maybe get an opportunity for Vance Lightning to like Adrenaline and get up closer too. Probably just put the dog down there. I think that's fine. Okay. So worth a try. Now the Crackalacks hurt a little bit. I might keep him where he is. I suppose we could do this and put a dog down. No dog there, though. So we're just gonna get Vance Lightning all the way up there for the upcoming turn. Oh, don't let your resolve filter. You're better than that. Okay, Crackalack will at least go before him. Oh, didn't stun. We don't have a shield push move either. Okay. Rude. R.I.P. Crackalack. Yeah, I mean, he's fine. He's just, you know. Let's see, not a good way to push Galoomy up. Let's give another dog an opportunity to move forward. If the dogs can jump on the old cranky ladies, that works for me. Now we don't want the banner to get... Let's move here, just in case next turn we need to do something with Roxanne. It's me. Okay. Gun's still loaded. These two bros have Relentless, so I kind of want to see if there's an opportunity to like get them when they move at the end of the round and then to start the next round and get one of these hexing. Okay, 8 Roxanne is me. Eagledub. Oh my god. This is going probably terribly, in case anyone was keeping track. So I could throw a flash pot there to minimize the damage. I guess that's the play. It's your first time seeing the witch hut. This is not going well. This is not going well. The stuns have not worked out. You're worried? Reasonable. Guess we'll move ball install like up to here. You think you've got an idea for the next brawl? Most people made squads like this. I wish that hex weren't in place on Crackalack. Of all people, for it to be on Crackalack means I kind of don't want to blow up that hex, which really sucks. Because otherwise, that's what I really want to attack. Guess I'm gonna wait. Hit it. Alright, so let's... not even gonna go for the disarm. We're gonna try to... We're not gonna be in range there. Wow, you're gonna be like shit for plays. A Spiderfoot working away from the thrower's wild AI. Yeah, that was pretty weird. Pretty weird. Could go for a disarm on Crackalack so that we don't have to bother stunning him. Actually don't have enough fatigue to stun him, so I suppose that's the play. Okay. Jesus. Jesus. So these bros all can withstand 9 lives proccing. Serdova the bear is in extreme danger. He just got absolutely bodied by Dat Boy. I don't know that there's gonna be a way for me to save him. Alright, so that hex... God, it's on the banner. All of the Hexen using the Hex ability sucks. Okay, that was good at least. Okay, so the hexing itself is worn off. I suppose I should switch to the bow and try to attack one of them now then. Ideally it'd be that one, but I don't have a line for it, so I think I just do 2 quick shots here. Okay. Okay. That was good. Now if we can manage it, we can possibly get Serdova the bear out of here. We can. Let's get him all the way back there. Everything you ever said. They're good in that very specific situation. Absolutely. So what do we do with Master Maticus? Let's get him primed and ready to jump on this hex, but we're gonna forget it for the moment. Oh, for fuck's sake. Get off of him. I'm gonna get the overwhelm stacks on him. Bo does anything in chat becomes Reddit. Who's in the big nacho? The other tank. Still have 9 lives we can proc on that bro, so there's at least that. Alright, Hex on Ballenstallen. Does Ballenstallen have 9 though? He might not. He does not. Okay. The Unhold might flip over Strider to try to get at the banner. They've got a real obsession with attacking the banner. Let's get Ballenstallen ready to shoot at this Hex, I guess. We moved Nexiter down to taunt, but I think he might just die next turn. We'll still go there. Get that boy over there. Dogs are gonna kill you? I think not. I think she has low enough health. I think they won't kill you actually. I think you'll be okay. Yeah, so you're okay. They didn't do enough damage. Okay. Yeah, I think what you could do for bows, potentially, actually, is just give them a different ammo types, but make the ammo type that makes them effective against armored enemies, like a late game acquisition. I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm actually gonna go for a stun on the Hex so that she doesn't like get a proper turn. Then we're gonna pull out the flail. So nobody died. That was a rough witch hut. That was a rough one. That was. Look at all these poisoned apples we got though. We also got the necessary nacho horns. The only thing we're missing from our Potion of Oblivion then is the Shrat component and the Kraken. Who are you? Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, if you want to hear all of that voice acted, if you want to call it that, read with voices, then that was in the last run. You thought it was the nacho brains for the pot? Actually, I think you're right. It's the nacho brains for the pot, but it's the horns for the armor attachment. Did we let her live last time or did we kill her? I don't remember. We'll kill her this time. All right, so let's put our squad back together as they were. And let's see. Let's actually do this for Ballenstallen. What do you gain from killing her? Oh yeah, so we gained the Obsidian Dagger. Now this dagger it has good damage. Notably is that little star at the bottom that says resurrects any human killed with it as a zombie fighting for you. And so it doesn't work against like orcs or goblins or anything, so it's got to be a living human. You lose whatever they would drop. So in other words, if you're daggering down an enemy for their armor, don't use this one. It's kind of niche, it's kind of cute. It takes like a whole turn for them to come back as an ally. You don't control the ally, so like they're kind of easy to kill. It's an item that's more neat than it is good. It would be cool if the zombies were stronger if you have the black book. I agree, that would be cool. That would be very cool. I like that a lot. All right, Serdova the bear is gonna step out. It's a little hurt. Crackalack, also gonna step out. I'm gonna set up the team kind of like this, maybe. For now. Or I could do... put Ballenstallen here. Galumi, got a swag level. Let's see, how is everyone else? I might just leave that armor behind, yeah. So Bow Mastery does already add 1 range. Adding Armor Pen for aim shot, I think that works better. I think giving Bow Mastery Armor Pen for aim shot, or maybe... would it be OP if Quick Shot were 3 AP? Maybe not. Still require pretty absurd stats like Fatigue. I don't know. All right, everyone else is basically okay. Crackalack did, of course, feel like he gained some experience from that. That's been your suggestion for a year, just giving it pen makes it a bad crossbow? Gated by fatigue for short fights and quiver capacity for long fights? Yeah, it could be interesting. Okay. Oh, I should have equipped the undead trophy on someone. I'm dumb. This is a great and very important fight for the undead trophy. We absolutely should have given this to someone so that they would be harder to charm. Oops. Smoke bombs on banner. Yeah, we need to put consumables back. We actually used one of each. We used a flash pot, fire pot, and a smoke pot. At least the banner has Fort Mine this run. Yeah. Who could forget Fort Mine on their banner? That would be stupid. You'd have to be a real dummy to do that, you know? Yeah, we're just playing on hard mode. Alright, I think I got the team set back up how we need them. So, we can actually also update our legendary command. Witch Hut, found, and complete. So let's go deeper into the wilderness. And we're going to be looking for some goblins to fight to complete our ambition. Get ourselves the goblin trinket, which will be a necessary ingredient to our fight against the Kraken. We also still need to unlock Goblin City. We found it. We did start the timer. Oh my. Nexider's fearlessness has buffed everyone's mood. You love to see it. However, what we'd rather see is our book reader. Alright, let's follow these tracks back from whence they came. Where'd you come from, orcs? Oh, shoot. Well, we'll follow their tracks. Oh, came from down here. Aha. These fights are surprisingly rich in famed items, given how relatively easy they can be. Oh, Snoozy still got his bludgeon. Nice. Only hit one of them? You think it's due to how a savage orc can still wreck a bro even late game if you're not careful? I suppose. That probably is the rationale. That technically, yes, they can wreck even a well-equipped late game bro if you're careless. Basically glass cannons. Yeah. They are basically glass cannons. We've seen what a Zerker with rage stacks is capable of. Oh man. Yeah, the Battle Brawl has really illuminated that when there's a whole bunch of death on the battlefield, The berserkers rise up and turn into absolute horrors. Absolute monsters. Oh yeah, we need to equip this obsidian dagger. Who should be given the honor of the obsidian dagger? You know what? Let's complete a little token from Roxanne It's Me's emo phase. We'll just plop it on him. Catal bro. That's the correct answer. Realistically, we're just gonna use the Catal though. Like, I don't know. Don't forget to fix Snoozy's gear. Yeah. The historian. So let's see, what else do we want to put on him? Just another stack of javs, probably. Do we not have another stack of javs? Just have it be these. That's fine. You meant to finish off a guy, then go back to Catal? Well, he doesn't have quick hands, and I don't think I'm going to give him quick hands. So, I'm still reluctant to do even that. Alright, here's a Gabo camp. Let's see what's there. Shaman and an overseer. On a hill, has fortifications. So this has the same general idea, only not on a hill. So let's go fight the other one. Oh, so that one just changed. So now no longer has the... Okay, we can probably do this fight now. Because it spawned a camp, it just changed its composition, and no longer has the shaman, which means I feel fine taking this fight during the day. You put the barbed javelins on ball install in place of his whip. Yeah, that was intentional though. That I still want there. Alright, so to plan our approach, we will caw with Xerxes. Let him move further forward first. Caw! This hill is an absolute bastard. So this hill sucks. There's 2 points of elevation there, so the only way to get up there is to go around this way or around this way. This hill sucks. Yeah, nice fort for the goblins. Oh, I suppose some of those can still throw. I guess I'll do an aimed shot with ball and Stalin. Seems a little stupid. But we're already gonna get clogged up there. Oh. So they're on the same elevation as him actually, so he can't even throw. Whatever, we'll just... Alright. This terrain. Hot garbage. Pure, hot, fresh garbage. Oh my god, do I have Roxanne's me go around this way then? I guess. Bonk. So... I'm gonna go on the assumption that we're gonna be able to kill this skirmisher during this round. All right. We are not going to be able to kill the skirmisher now that I really think about it. This is going to hurt. It already hurts. But it's going to hurt even more. Another famed goblin bow, yeah. So whenever you see the ambushers, they can only spawn with famed bows because it's the only like thing they can even like have. Okay, cool. Another famed goblin bow to save us. Do we need saving? Maybe. Do you think Battle Brothers will ever do an update for this game? Well, there is a contract dev that for sure has done work that is not in the current patch that we are still waiting for. So there almost certainly will be another patch. The question is when. Who knows? They said they have something in store for after their new game comes out this year. Where did you read that? I have not read any definitive sources like that. Even though, you know, I obviously have some insider info. Okay. Two banners, anime haircuts. Let's throw a fire pot. These goblins are annoying me. Good. Take that. You cotton-headed ninny-muggins. I said it. I said such foul language, and I meant it. Good. Take that. Secondhand from another Battle Brothers stream you were watching, so not super reliable. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I basically know for certain that someone has worked on the game with additional content that is still forthcoming. Okay, this turned real fast once we finally got up to him. It's a goblin fight Thursday. Everyone else says something like that during it. It's okay. True. New Origin, Captain Crunch, oops, all hedge knights. Oh man. all they do is fight each other. The difficulty of the origin is you can't recruit any priests, so they're constantly killing. You're making one ultimate hedge knight, but you never know who's gonna win any duel. Sounds terrible. Do the Skyrim thing and add mods made by people into the vanilla game. Skyrim did that, really? Boy, there's a whole lot of like IP contracting. That feels like a can of worms to me. I'm kind of surprised that that's in Skyrim. I've never played Skyrim, so. Ooh, okay. They had a shiny, and they had a good shiny. A very shiny shiny. And then this thing, which we'll sell for money. All right, we are pretty happy with that helmet because I think I've got an idea. I've got an idea for this helmet. They folded all the paid mods into the anniversary edition. Huh. You think Bethesda's gonna dev their own game? I don't know much about Bethesda. So, this helmet with light padding replacement, Serdova the bear could totally be Nimbleforge. We would need to use the jugs to give him an extra perk. But we could do it. We are going to be fighting Shrats. That is the plan. That is already preordained. So now we can do something with this helmet. Crazy enough. Where would the helmet go? Huh. Do we not need it? Yeah, I don't think we need this helmet. Like, on anyone. We can put it on Xerxes for now. Having a spare forged helmet is never bad, I guess. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It is shiny. We like things that are shiny. I mean, we'll put it on Xerxes for now. He doesn't have Nimble yet, but... I don't know, I guess we don't... I don't know. We could also just... like... What if we did make a Nimble Forged Catal? Or what if we made a... Let's see, what is... let me look up. What would the nimble value be at 31? It would be 70% nimble. So 70% nimble is kind of like just having additional fur padding, but also getting it on your head. So instead of light padding replacement even, so if we did light padding replacement, yeah, it makes it better. But doesn't make him as fast as the hyena fur mantle. Light padding that works when the armor is gone. True. True, true, true. Yeah, do we have any max stamina reduction attachments for armor to make it nimble suitable? That's what we're talking about. The light padding replacement is that specific attachment. So then we would do Still some sort of forged armor on Serdova the Bear. We'd eventually get him something lighter than this. That's probably better. So then would I want to go light padding replacement or just hyena fur mantle? Can we make that or is it is only something we can make. You cannot buy it anywhere. You need the gossamer from Webnects and some other component from Schratz. I can't remember what the component is off the top of my head. Serdova Bay, well, no. No. We'll get him something lighter than this. Heart of the Forest or their chestnut. Yeah. That's funny. Chestnut. It requires hunting for Shrats, and nobody in universe is stupid enough to hunt for Shrats. But we are. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that I like this for this, bro. If anything, if we gave like the Potion of Oblivion to Crackalack, could do it for him. Isn't that set on the Catal guy a little too heavy for Nimble Forged? Yeah, a little bit. So it's only, right now it would just be 70% nimble, which again is kind of like I said, additional for padding, but additional for padding that keeps working once their armor's gone. It's fine. I think we can get something better though. We're gonna equip this for now, just because I think it, well, actually no, this armor needs to be fixed up. So, actually we're not. But, keep this helmet on though, that's fine. Yeah, it's a little bit lighter. If I potion you, I can make you battle forged. Yeah. So if we did do Potion of Oblivion on Crackalack, I mean, we would do a Nimble Forged. We would never do like full forged. You have an insane amount of fatigue, but not quite that insane of an amount of fatigue. But yeah. Anyway, alright, so let's head over towards this other goblin camp. Oh my goodness, 16 wolf riders. I'll fight him, but not in the forest. Okay, and I think realistically, the pierced hand injury is pretty bad. Let's just put Crackalack, even with the broken nose. We can replace this helmet. Okay. So let's see, what's at this camp? Oh right, victory. Hey, indeed. We did do the goblin thing. All right. You can fit more things on the banner. A bro has a mace instead of a knife. Who has the mace? I think we're good there. Oh, Serdova the Bear. Right. Good call. There it is. Thank you. And yeah, we can fit more things on the banner. We'll go ahead and throw a net. Since I think, oh, a net, we'll do a net and a fire pot. The banner doesn't need a knife, realistically. Okay, so Goblin Trophy. Could probably give this to, like, Dark Paladin. I think him not being netted or rooted is important. He's gonna be part of our, like, clump of our formation. So, yeah. What does it do? It makes it so that you are immune to being rooted by nets or grasping vines. It is basically a way of saying to goblins, screw you. And we like that. All right, so they have a shaman here. So we're gonna fight this camp at night. So if these wolf riders wanna fight us, sure, we're gonna do a little scooch in though. So they're of course gonna go for the Giga Flank, because that's what they do. They can't help it. If left to their own devices, the only thing they know how to do is the Giga Flank. Okay. Big fearsome moments incoming, most likely. Oh. All out of range of ball installing? What a shame. I hope I didn't just like make it so that they're gonna modify their AI by moving those tanks there. No, okay, here. They still desperately need to get to the rear part of my formation. Sleep time, good night with the goblin dogs. Well, good night to you, Insane Killer 013. Goodbye, Mr. Goblin. One down. There we go. Finally. Finally we got some movement. There we go. There we go. Here we go. Excellent. I think we can put Cracklock here. I don't want to put him there. That seems a little ambitious. Oh, boo. Last time we got our 2-for-1 special. Not this time. These wolf riders. They're so funny. Like, just get in here and fight, you know? Your song and dance, he ain't doing you any favors. Okay, now they're gonna run, I guess. Were their numbers sufficiently diminished? Huh. Huh. Interesting. Alright. It must be the case, so enemies won't flee until they are down to 35% or less from their starting force. They must consider, the way that's calculated, there were 16 at the beginning and then 8 when they started running away. So they must view each like death like as a new unit, or I don't know what's happening behind the scenes, but when you kill one of the ones that fell, like that's being added to the total in some way. Yeah, maybe weirdness about how the rider doggo are counted, exactly. Huh. I don't know that I've ever made that observation before, or had that be relevant, really. Okay. So let's go ahead and bust this camp. Oh my god. The terrain is cursed. We're in a swamp. Anticipation banner's in shambles. He's standing in the murky water. Whew. When is the devs of Battle Brothers new game coming out? Later this year. So they say it'll be, I think Q3 2025, I think is when they plan on going into beta? Something like that. So let's see, I suppose I'm not gonna wait behind the tanks with the gunners. I'm gonna try to get them up there. I think I kind of have to. I'm really surprised they're still attacking him. Just the one turn behind the murky water is like painful. We gotta get out of that crap. Alright, so where do we go for our gun blast? Here, because we can just shaman and the overseer, and then maybe something back there. Or we could just go to here. But I think this is probably like safer. Dark Paladin could go, no, he can't go there, but he could go here, shoot there. There's a goblin there! I got got! I got got by them being hidden! I can't believe it! Surprise spear from the bushes! Genuine surprise. Look at all this shit they just put on me. That sucks. Okay. So it's free ally. Okay, free sell? We tried. Okay, so we're in the swamp, so let's get out of that crap. Let's go up to there. freeing an ally is based on your melee skill. That bro is not particularly skilled in that way. Okay. Are we naming the lone wolf in the last run after you, Slurgy? We are. I will be claiming the lone wolf in the final origin. I'm letting the viewers have every other bro, but the lone wolf shall be named Slurgy, and that's just how it is. Feels like the right thing to do, you know? So I could just swamp to jabs there while I'm locked up in those roots. Can you be a bro on the next run? You can, Sync Naza. You have been added to the future queue. Who will be the squire? We probably won't sit around and get a squire. I haven't looked into specific, you know, strategy for what I'm gonna do, but that is unlikely to be part of it, based on my understanding, anyway. But I haven't given it too much thought at the moment. Okay, goodbye, Shaman. Good riddance. Okay. Making some progress. Only 6 gobos remaining, so I suppose pretty good progress, actually. Getting the Squire event requires running solo for some time, or it's something else? Yeah, mostly that. And it's like... Squire is a good background, it really is. But it's not like... I don't know. Generally speaking, I don't try to plan strategy around events, even just like in general, because they're so fickle, you know? Events that just happen to proc versus the ones that just happen not to. So, and the conditions are pretty strict, so. Okay, we got another fancy armor. Huh. Well, well, well. Finish making up your dinner, you see you as the best knife? You do indeed. The real question is though, what was for dinner? All right, so we got another armor very similar to Sir Eisenhertz's scale shirt, only it is a little bit more durable and quite a bit heavier. But it is a shiny, and of course we always celebrate a shiny. which then makes this all the more tempting. You may have been lied about making dinner. You got lazy and ordered Domino's. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Hunter-gathering, exactly. Well, we got more shiny armors. The team is pretty decked out in them, huh? So let's continue our journey into the wilderness. We're still going to be looking for... Let's see, would I want to do Goblin City now? Not something I had previously considered, but now that I think about it, could I? Should I? Would I? Certainly could. I don't know that I've done enough goblin camp fights, though. We're probably just a little bit short. There is a notification that pops up when you've satisfied the condition. Here, we can just do this simple one. Not on a hill? That's a blessing. Anticipation banner. Only 5% chance to hit him. I'd love to see it. Ugh. Boulders. Boulders at the entryway. You have a lot of Zerg Frenzy Bros in your roster compared to other runs. Is that even true? 1, 2, 3? 3 of 12? Seems about normal, I think. If anything, kind of on the low side, right? Feels actually low. Do I just shoot from here? Let's throw a jab. It's blocking movement, blocking sight. Ugh. This terrain is actually not that much of a blessing. Let's go there. Alright, we're gonna get Golumi up there for in blasting position. Just go to down. And then we could get Dark Paladin down and shoot from there. I think that's fine. Kind of asking for arrow fire up there that I guess is pretty okay now that I look at it. Imagine how many goblins are going to be champions in the Goblin City. Actually, I know exactly how many goblins will be champions in the Goblin City. 0. That one is a preset spawn and does not deviate from it. So There will be 0. Praise Dovcool. Man. Yeah. Yeah, so most legendary locations, all have like a defined spawn list, and it's always exactly the same. Random champions in legendary locations sounds painful. Kinda does. Though it would be a fun challenge. I will say that. Ooh, nice sniping dat boy. You want to fight the Conqueror too bad. There's 3 champion honor guards instead. Oh my god. We need a Briggy legendary camp. Yeah, so we need a Briggy legendary camp. I mean, honestly, we could use a Briggy legendary camp, a Orc one. There kind of is a Zombie Dead or Fresh Undead champion or like legendary camp. If you play with, I think it's like the conditions are you play with permanent destruction and a camp gets taken over in the Undead Crisis. You can like Undead Necropolis, try to reclaim it. I've never done that fight because I've never seen it, you know, under like normal gameplay circumstances. But I'm curious about it. Like, I'd like to see it. I may have to just like somehow find if there's a way to mod it in or whatever. There probably is. Fresh Undead also get the watermill. Oh, that's true. That's true. The watermill. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, and we haven't found that either. Random side note. In this run, considering we are going to be doing the Kraken, we'd love to know where the watermill is, because, I mean, duh. Lightning sword, hello? I don't know who's going to wear it. I've given this no thought. Yeah, I don't know. I have to think about that. Alright, no shinies here. A shame. Alright, I'm just gonna find some stuff to leave behind. We can operate at a non-full inventory, and that's okay. Dat Boy 4792, gaining a swag level. This boy just kind of needs fatigue to do more damage. Okay, so we're looking for fights against Ancient Dead, specifically, so that we can get our corpse dust. So let's maybe explore this area again. Oh, is that really the route it wants to take me? All right, sure. Okay. So the Orc Trinket would be fun to get. Realistically, probably fighting against 24 or more enemies will happen faster. So let's do that. the reason I want to complete ambitions faster is one ambition that got put back into the pool, I think, is the one to get our Sergeant Sash back. Because, well, we don't have our Sergeant Sash, which is sad. Okay, no camps after stepping on that cliff face. So maybe we'll just go down south through here. We've never explored that area ever. So let's see what we can find. Just some wolf riders. We'll let them go. That's fine. We're just riding the edge of the map. I kind of don't want to do that. I kind of want to at least see more. Wow. Disappointing. Let's see. Still going to be pretty far from civilization down here, so... There are a few legendary locations we haven't found as well. The hidden temple or whatever. Okay. So here is, well, unfortunately no necro savants, but still a camp we'd like to bust. And here's one we could do. A few shamans. Let's go fight the ancient dead instead. Did you sell the sash or never got one? No, we got one, just that bro died. Okay. So let's do this fight. We're just gonna cycle out our gunners and give the duelist an appropriate throwing weapon. And where is... Let's see, Xerxes is kind of useless, but that's okay. Where's Balin Stalin? There he is. Right. Let's give him some throwing weapons that'll be more fitting for him to use. You were almost 100% sure you recover accessories from dead guys? Yeah, I guess that's true. I honestly don't know. You're right. I think you should be correct, Piglord Pro. I hope it's not that I just didn't pick it up. Left to die? No, not this time. Caw-caw! Not this time. Well, things have happened in the past. Wait, where am I lining up? What am I doing? Yeah, this is still okay, actually. I actually think that's good this way. Soshi Uwo. Ka-chunk. Nice. It's kind of like a baby monolith fight, you know? Just like a real cute one. Yeah, it's just a baby. Got some weird rotations going on there. Maybe the dog can finish him off. Nice. Hey, got him. All right, no shinies. Such a shame. We're really only here for the shinies. And we got nothing. And experience for Xerxes. So, let's see. Do I keep this armor on? I mean, we can definitely keep it for now. We'll grab Duelist here. I don't know, whatever. This bro's weird. The bro is weird. Alright, we're gonna swap some of these throwing weapons back. Put them in the pocket. Yeah, let's put a goblin, like a jagged pike in a pocket. You never know. You never know when you'll want one. And like a random whip. Are there any other things like here that we want to keep or hang on to? These like nets. A throwing spear. Okay. May as well be making better use of those bags and belts, huh? Alright, orcs pass through here. Not the type of enemy we're looking for specifically, but we will fight orcs. Okay, orcs, where'd you come from? Where's your home? There it is. That's their home. Okay. We can probably do this. Giant Spruce is the most prepared H2O boy you've ever seen? Indeed. All right, let's do a fun little goblin camp, shall we? Boom, 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 boom. I think I like the way I've got the team arranged for now. I don't think there's any other adjustments. Armors are looking good. Swap this helmet. Yeah, we're in good shape. Yeah, let's do a Sea of Tins fight. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and then we'll do this. BRB. All right, I am back. Oh, and I was gonna make a note. Check on the sergeant sash later. The other thing I was just thinking is, instead of light padding replacement, if I did go nimble forged on this bro, actually he should probably not be there because he's hurt. But I could give him hyena fur mantle on this, 70% nimble. I think that's okay. It's the weirdest Catal bro ever. But yeah, we'll put Dat Boy into this fight. I think that's gonna be better. And do we have a better helm? We need some Salets. And does everyone have a dog? Or... okay. Let's do this. This might even be 24 or more enemies. Let's see. It's 24 or more enemies. All right, we may have some places to put our gunners that are looking pretty juicy. So I like that. We'll see how the orcs line up for us. Okay. Spear bros would cream over this train. Oh yeah, we would have put one right here, right at the beginning. So we can get an exciter right there. And that seems pretty good to me. Yeah, go there and just probably indom that turn. I don't think there's any reason we're gonna do anything different, so I'll just do it now. So that's their... I love it. Oh, shut up. Ah, shut up. That's my favorite warlord name. Almost feels like an Easter egg. Okay, and then I guess we can put Rocks and It's Me all the way up here. Lock up at least these two warriors and the young. He can tank for forever. Can try to get him Lone Wolf. Probably going to be only 5% chance to hit him anyway. So maybe I don't care that much. So here, let's just give him a parting gift. And then peace out. Head to the center. Or at least hold this kind of line. I think that's okay. We're gonna need one more heavily armored bro for the bottom for sure. I kind of want Galumi all the way up here. There's just pretty good shots he's gonna get pretty consistently at this location. It's pretty good. So then Dark Paladin could maybe go here. Or here if someone goes there, but I don't know who I'd put there. Hello, Mike Valentine. Yeah, I guess we'll just stay there. Get an opening salvo just to soften a little armor there. Crackalack we can put here. We'll get Vance Lightning there. So we need someone else who's gonna go all the way down there. I don't know if it's like... I'm not sure. How many turns will the Warlord flank? That's a good question. Let's just go there with Crackalack. We don't want to put him in too dangerous of a spot. And we're gonna run Master Maticus all the way down, at least to like here, I guess. Yeah. First word like there. Sordova the Bear is going to do pretty well with this sword, but okay, let's just open things up with a big old thwonk. Thwonky ka-chonk. So I have exactly enough fatigue to do this now. If I wait to see if I want to do it, then I won't have the opportunity to do it because I'm going to get swung at in melee. So I'm actually going to go ahead and proc that now. Galumi, I think we've got kind of a brain dead shot here. It's pretty good. Dark Paladins, though, I think I'm gonna wait. I think we can do better than hitting 3 enemies. So now that boy, I don't think the likelihood of us proccing Berserk is very high, so I might just go for the armor destroy ability on Ugh, shut up. Start chonking away at that armor. Adren is a good button. Is a good button. It's a good button. I agree. Wait a moment on ball installing. So let's get Master Maticus down here. Like I said, I think we're gonna need someone to help deal with the spillover down there. Okay, no more pushing him around. If we attack there, we can put Sordova the Bear and try to get the kill on the young after it gets softened up. I think that's good. Is that enough damage to do decapitate? It'll be close. No. Maybe not as close as I thought. We'll move ball installed up there. I might actually have the banner attack this warrior, considering his armor's already chonked. Well, we tried. Alright, we're gonna indom. Would there be any reason to taunt here? No, I don't think so. Okay, I think I'm just gonna concentrate fire on their warlord. Here, I think we're gonna blast there with Galumi. Get some overwhelm stacks. We missed the front one. Disaster. Let's let that orc warrior move first. Okay. So now let's actually soften up this guy for Eagle Dove to finish him off. Oh. New fighter has entered the fray. Could throw a fire pot right there. It's kind of good. So now let's go for the decap here. Actually, don't even need a decap. We can just do a regular attack. Yeah. Oh, damn. The damage on that cleaver is nuts. Okay, so I'm thinking I might... Well, let's see what happens with Ball and Stalin attacking there, but I might taunt that top one. So, no more... Okay, maybe I just attack it instead. Works for me. Let's wait on Dark Paladin. Not convinced that I know exactly what we want to do there yet. Dopamine in cleaver form? Yeah, absolutely. I guess we'll just soften this guy up. We're gonna attack this warrior, but we're gonna wait for him to get borked a little. Or this one instead, I guess. Probably a kill if I do decap. Yeah, the amount of help that I needed on bottom was perhaps overestimated. Here I could taunt. I love that sound. Roro? I suppose that orc warrior can go there. So these are all pretty high armor, so let's maybe destroy armor there. Indoming there. So I'm pretty worried about Serdova the bear. How is he taunting them? Ooh, great question. How is he taunting them? What is he saying about them, their nether regions, their mothers? Oh no, they destroyed the shield? I liked that shield. Father was a hamster and your mother smelled of elderberries. I think we can do a little more than that. We can be even ruder than that. I am confident. Looks more like a goblin splitter to me. See, there we go. Now we're talking. I was on the cusp of making a very insensitive joke, but I decided not to. We're gonna let that guy run naturally. I didn't realize you could be the champion of dying like a bitch. That's like some classic trash talk. That's like very good. Okay, so Dova the bear is certainly in danger. Has 9 still. Still has 9. Okay, maybe I'll run ball install on back behind. So we could throw a smoke pot. Probably just do, might not need it, but I think we'll do it anyway. Because it's close. Basically, it's like a little bit of insurance, you know? Surprise, it's an Exciter. He's here. Oh my goodness. That Orc Young got some real damage on Crackalack. Much more than I would have anticipated. Be a quote from Yakumi while you're playing League. League brings out the best in us, after all. There's our 9 lives. Proc. So now we just gotta clean them up. Hello, Deep Space Cowboy. Good evening to you. How are you this fine day? What? Can't just leave zone of control like that. Famed item or I riot. We certainly deserve one. At least one. I say there should be 2. At least 2. Your mother was over last night, and let's just say there will be another contract out on some orc young. Oh, that's pretty good. All right. Good fight. Really good fight. Look at those EXP numbers. Holy buckets. Dark Paladin gaining 745. And you know what's incredible? Actually, look how much damage Advanced Lightning did. Like, just fatigue neutral doing the most damage on the whole squad. All right. What? This is ridiculous. Where's our shinies? Absolutely cheated. Absolutely cheated. Robbed. Robbed. There's no other way to describe it. We were robbed. We were wronged. We deserved more than we got. Is that a famed gun? You're damn right it is. Look at that beauty. Look at it. Just look at it. It's not just the southern gun, it's the southern gone. You know? It's great. I know, what a masterpiece. It's a thing of beauty. A thing of beauty. All right. Let's get that ambition procced. Nice. Okay. I think that's probably a good place for me to call it. I think on my journey back to town, I often still find more fights. I don't have it in me to say no to them, but then I don't want to end my stream until I reach the town, so I am actually gonna give myself a tiny bit of a, you know, I don't know, opportunity to get some sleep. So I'm gonna go ahead and raid our pal Some Weird Sins, Battle Brothers Legend. And I think that's where I'm gonna call it. So the stream should continue tomorrow. Might be slightly later than normal because I've got some things I'm gonna make for dinner that might take a little bit longer. We're gonna do Korean barbecue tomorrow night, and there's a lot of like prep for me making the banchan later in the afternoon. So I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow, but a little bit later than normal. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.